Hi, everyone. Welcome to Book and Bujo. I'm Debbie, and we've got some sprints ahead. I plan to go until 2 p.m. my time, so that's Pacific, I believe. So Eastern, so 5 p.m. Eastern is when I plan on ending sprints today. My husband and I are going to go on a little afternoon date and go hang out at the square and then go and stop in at the Superstition Meadery. And it's going to be really nice because it's Memorial Day weekend and there will be a lot of stuff going on downtown, and it's always fun to walk around, and they'll have a bunch of booths and stuff up, and yeah, it's going to be a lot of fun. So I'm glad everyone's joining me today. And let's see, got lots of readathons going on right now. So chime in if you're taking part in a readathon. We have Escape the Readathon with Books and Lexi. Also doing May the Force Read With You from Eric at Break Even Books, as well as Gooberathon with the Goobers Who Read Book Club. So much fun. Those are the ones I'm doing, so I'd love to see which ones everybody else is doing as well. See, perfect. I have my date with Wyatt at 7. Beautiful. Wyatt is such a little snuggly boy. Such a cute little pitty. Happy to be with you today, working on reading Babel. Wonderful. Hopefully I can finish, currently at 22%. It's such a good read. It's not the most fast-paced thing out there, but it is very good. Have 16 hours and 48 minutes left. Maybe get a good chunk done. Yes. Hi, Sue. How are you doing? So if you have not joined my sprints before, I typically start out with a 30-minute sprint, and then we do a spinner wheel and do anywhere from 35 to 60 minutes, depending on what comes up on the spinner wheel. But I'm kind of thinking of maybe doing it a little differently this time. Let's see, and Sue's not quite sure what book she's going to pick up. I've got a few choices as well. So for sprinting, I have 3 options for you, and you guys can vote on which way you want to go. So I can do the spinner wheel like normal, so anywhere between 35 and 60 minutes, and whatever comes up, comes up. Or we can do a count up timer, so start at 30, then do a 40, a 50, a 60, depending on where the time is. So spinner wheel, count up, or count down. So start with a 60-minute sprint and then do a 50, 40, 30. Let me know what you think. So we've got spinner wheel, count up, or countdown timer. Which would you like to go with? Hi, had it on mute. That's funny. So just me out talking and nobody can hear me. Hopefully you can hear me now. Lindsay. Okay, Stephanie, once upon a year is my goal to get done. Yes, I've been slowly chugging away. I did actually just finish a book for that. It was the one where you had to have like garden or seed or one of those words in the title. And I read The Girl in the Garden, and that was actually pretty cute. I was surprised. It was by Kestra Pingree. It was just a random free book I had on my Kindle, and it was very cute. I've read from her before, so I knew I liked her writing, just cute YA books. But yeah, it was really good. It had a little bit of a sinister feel to it, not huge, just a touch. And I'm interested to see what the second book in the series is. It's Awash in the Summer Garden, and it's a duology. But the second one is the boy, not the boy in the garden, but the boy in the forest, I think. And yeah, that one I think is going to have a little bit more of a sinister edge. Okay, spinner wheel. Yep, good to go. Yay. Okay, we'll just stick with the normal spinner wheel then. That works for me. So we'll start with a 30-minute, and then we'll do the spinner wheel and see what comes up. Perfect. So let's see. I am reading a random book. I'm not sure when. At some point, I was chatting with an author, and they were asking, just because of my channel name, if I was an author. I'm like, oh no, I'm just a reader. I'm not an author. I don't know if anybody wants me to write anything. Yeah, I did okay in English, but that was always one of my worst subjects. So I'll stick to reading. But I found out that I actually have one of her books that I have on my Kindle, which is super fun. Let me see if I can get it to come up. I'm only 7 pages into it, but it's interesting so far, and it's called Secrets of the Catalog, and it's by Amelia Spencer, and it's part of a series, and it's The Librarian, Book 1. And 7 pages in so far. Interesting. It's intriguing. It's hooked me to want to figure out what's going on next. I also have Sky of Fire, which I keep trying to finish, but I'm getting closer. I was about halfway through. Now I'm almost, I'd say probably closer to 60, 65%. And I also have the anti-inflammatory 30-day reset that I need to get through. Again, making progress. And of course, I only have this much still to like read. The rest are recipes. And those are easier or quicker to read through. But I do love recipes, and I'm always intrigued, and I like going in and seeing what things like, well, I can't have this thing, so what can I put in its place? Or can I omit things? Or, ooh, I don't like that ingredient, and what can I use instead? So I have fun with that in cookbooks. And then I just started, I am 10 minutes into it, and that's Green Teeth by Molly O'Neill. And so that's the audiobook I have. So we'll see what I'm in the mood for and what to pick up. And then I have my next color for my moon square. This one is for horror, and it is for Wolfworm by T. Kingfisher. So I need to make that square. I feel like I'm making a mess of my desk. See, I'm reading and listening to the Kate Daniels series at 2.5 speed. Nice. So I always start out all my books at 1.5 when I'm on audio. And then I usually fairly quickly go to 1.75, and 2 is kind of the sweet spot. I'm usually pretty good about 2 times speed. But with all the readathons, I've been bumping it up and bumping it up and bumping it up. And the last few books, I've listened to almost all of them at like 2.5 to 2.75 speed. I've been thoroughly loving them, but we're trying to get out of this spaceship, and we want to make it to the escape pod, and we need to keep reading. So yeah, I haven't read as many books as I read last month, but I'm pretty sure I've read more pages than I read last month. Reading Empire of Ivory by Naomi Novik. Oh, I've looked at that one. That one looks interesting. Going for 500 pages read today. That's awesome. Love it. I'm on Magic Slay's book 5 in the series. Oh, interesting. Puppy Walter is doing good today. He recognizes the sound. So when someone comes by the front door and the Ring camera goes off and it does a little ding ding kind of thing, he knows that sound. And so whenever he hears that, he comes running from wherever he is in the house to the front window to see who's here. And we have it on charge right now. And my husband picked it up to see how it was doing. And of course it went off, and he comes running. He's looking all around. He can't find anything. He's like, what's happening? So yeah, it's fun to play with him with that sometimes. I've heard Green Teeth is really good. I'm curious what your opinion is on it. So far, 10 minutes in, 10 minutes and 55 seconds, so almost 11 minutes in. It's really interesting. When we were in Ireland last year, we were on a cruise ship, and we had the Jennies come and sing and perform on the ship. And it's 3 ladies. Of course, none of them are named Jenny. But this book starts out talking about, well, I'm a Jenny, not necessarily the person's name, but more of their species category kind of thing. Almost like if you think like maybe a water spirit and they are categorized as Jennies. So it's kind of interesting so far. I'm intrigued. I'm excited to have picked it up so far. So you're killing it for our team. I am loving our team. Team scientists all the way. Oh my goodness. Everyone in the Discord is amazing. I have been on some Discord channels where it's not quite so pleasant and others where it's just quite kind of boring because nothing's going on. But this one, everyone is just so nice, even when we're debating on what we want to do next. And people have, no, it must be this way. It must be this way. But they're all like so nice about it. I love it. So much fun. I know all of my characters sound like Alvin and the Chipmunks. Yes. I think sometimes it's a little easier when it's a male voice that has a deep voice, because then it just sounds a little more normal. But when you start getting some of the higher voiced females that are at 2.5 to 3 times speed, it gets a little funny. Yes, we are the best. Yes, go scientists all the way. I so hope we win. And even if we don't, it's been so much fun. Such a great month. I agree with you completely. Yes, absolutely. Okay, so let's see. We're going to start with 30 minutes for sprinting and just to kind of ease us in. And then we'll do the spinner wheel for anywhere from 35 to 60 minutes at a time. So let's go ahead and get the spinner wheel, or the spinner wheel. The timer started. I've got it all set up. See, we also have, I'm just over halfway into the Everlasting. I've already cried. It's so good. I loved the Everlasting. I read that one for Gooberathon this month, and that was one of the host's favorite books by Alex E. Harrow. That was so good. I really enjoyed it. And hopefully you enjoy the last half of the book just as much. I thought it was, I want to say, kind of refreshing. I guess some of the books I've been reading have been kind of weird and out there a little bit. So some kind of the weird horror books and things like that. So when I got to the Everlasting, I was like, oh, this is so nice. Yeah. Okay, move on over here. And we've got 30 minutes on the timer, so I will see everyone in 30 minutes, and we'll see if I can get another book submitted. Hopefully, this one's 11 hours long, so probably won't finish it during sprints, during this sprinting time, but hopefully I'll make a good dent. So see everyone in 30 minutes. Oh, wait, we got one more. I am definitely doing the Once Upon a Year next year. Yes, the Once Upon a Year readathon is so much fun. If you have not heard of it, it's by the Marginalia writer, I believe. And I think somebody has shared that in the readathon for Escape the Readathon, in that readathon chat one. So you'll have to check her out because it's been so much fun. You have a chapter, kind of quarterly chapters and side quests and things like that that happen every quarter. And it's just so much fun. Okay, see everyone in 30 minutes. Ooh, that time was really quiet. Welcome back, everyone. I'll have to see if I can make that alarm sound a little bit louder. It's like ding, ding. So quiet. Well, I finished my granny square for Wolfworm. Very excited. My bag is getting really full. These are all my April books. I read 31 books in April, so they don't quite all fit in here. And I'm not done yet. I still have, 6 more to go? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, 6 more to do. And my sun went away. It's all cloudy. I'll take it, though, because we're starting to get hot again. See, 86 to 88% done overall with my spreadsheet tracker. Nice. Very good. Hi, everyone. Hope you're all enjoying your books. Yes, I agree. I hope everyone is enjoying. Hello, everyone. Working on some light household tasks and currently reading 4 books plus an audiobook. Right back at you. While I get over this cold I have. Oh no, I hope you feel better soon. Colds are not fun, especially when it's just like the stuffy nose and you're just tired. I mean, it's one thing if you're just like, okay, I am sick and I am on the couch, but it's like that in between time when you're not quite better, but you're not quite like sick. That's the annoying time. 24% done with Babel. Great job. Got 1 hour and 35 minutes left. Yay, so close. See, I have Wolfworm on my TBR for this month. Did you read it this month? I read it in April, and it was so good. It was one of those I had put a few new releases on hold at my library to see which one came in first to read for Herkiad. And then I ended up not needing it. And then they all came in the same week. So I just read them all anyway. I loved it. I thought it was so good. Definitely. So if you have issues with bugs and lots of bug related things, just beware. Lots of buggy things in Wolfworm. But it is really good. And again, body horror and some of that in there, but it was worth it for me. I thought it was good. So I read a chapter in a book, but it didn't grab me. So I moved on to Hopscotch Homicide. Oh, that sounds fun. So I may stick with that for a few chapters. Very cool. I love it. So I got 1 hour and 12 minutes into Green Teeth. So I was already basically 11 minutes in it. So I basically got an hour into it from there. And I'm liking it so far. It's very interesting. I'm liking the banter and the building of a relationship between the two, I'm assuming 2 main characters. Continuing to love the everlasting. Yay. I'm glad Harrow decided to have the story go where it's going. I agree. And it sounds like I'll probably like Wolfworm then. Awesome. Yes, I love T. Kingfisher just overall. And yeah, I'm so glad that they write so much. And so many different. So you have fun, cutesy fantasy. You have the more Wolfworm horror kind of ones, and some of the ones in between, kind of the cozy fantasy meets horror ones like Nettle and Bone. And yeah, so good. Love them. Love them. I think I'm in the mood for a horror after this. I like it. So I'm trying to finish. I'm in the middle of an audiobook. It's Those Who Leave and Those Who Stay by Elena Ferrante. Elena Ferrante. And it's the 3rd book in the Neapolitan Quartet. And that's for a book club book. But it doesn't work for what I'm doing right now. And so, yeah, it's just sitting there. And it's good, but it's not necessarily a book. Definitely not a book I would have chosen for myself to read if it wasn't a book club book. And we're reading all 4 of the quartet. So all 4 books in the series. And so I'm on the 3rd one, and I've read them all this month. So they're all back to back. They're all 400-ish pages as well. So not quite as big as the Boys of Tommen series by Chloe Walsh, but similar in style and feel. So like the raw, like real world stuff that happens to people. And I usually like to go into books to escape that part and read other things. So it's a little too real for me, I think, but I am enjoying them. I'm giving them 4 stars. They're not as stressful to me as the Boys of Toman series. I only made it through 2 of those, and then I was done, out, tapped out. These ones aren't quite as bad. So I'm here too, a little bit late, long day at work. I'm doing some Spanish. After that, I'm definitely reading something. Yay. Again, I wish I spoke Spanish. I just know words here and there. Like, de nada, no sé, oui, no, oui. Now I'm over to French. No, sí, hola, those kind of things. ¿Cómo está? I wish I knew more. Oh, I loved Elena Ferrante. I hope you love it. So yeah, I'm definitely liking them, but there's definitely some little too real world stuff going on. And the first 2 books both had kind of a scene in it, like, yeah, no, gross. And luckily they were short, and it's not like super drawn out or anything, but it still gives you the ick. And I'm sure you know what I'm talking about if you've read either of those books. Yeah. And just the story behind Elena Ferrante is interesting as well. So she basically put out these books. So all 4 books are pretty much like one book, kind of like The Lord of the Rings. It's one book that was in 3 installments. This one's in 4 installments. And so most people kind of read them separately, but it's meant to be read as one book back to back. And nobody knows who the author is. So she does interviews and things like that, but never shows her face. It doesn't tell anything personal about herself or anything, which I think is kind of fun as well. And of course, then you have the speculation of like, who is she? Is it this person? Is it this person? And, trying to figure out who she actually is. I just finished running errands and hoping to get a large chunk of Thunderhead by Neil Shusterman read, but physical reading after eating lunch is going to make me sleepy. Yes, I hear you. I plan on switching to a physical read next, and we'll see how long it takes before I start yawning. Welcome everybody. Yes, and oh, I love that. Yes, so fun. Let's see what else we got today. We got a spinner wheel. Oh, so it's kind of fun. Our house has these 2 like big picture windows in the front of the house, and it looks out on the street and the 2 houses across the street from us. And so when you're sitting on the couch, you can see out everything. So that's kind of our dog's perch. He loves to hang out on the couch and look out the big windows and survey his neighborhood. And this morning we saw a guy on a scooter. So like more of like a wheelchair scooter type of thing, not like an electric scooter, like a motorcycle type one. And he's going up our road, and our road, it starts kind of normal, and then it gets steeper and steeper and steeper. And so just past our house, it gets to the steepest part. And in the snow, I've gotten stuck on there. So I have a Kia Soul, and it got stuck, and I had to kind of back down and back into our driveway and then get out and take my husband's 4-wheel drive truck to get out that day. And so he gets halfway up the hill, and we're kind of watching, and we're like, he's not going to make it. It's the scooter slowing down and slowing down and slowing down. We're like, he's not going to make it. And next thing you know, he's just slowly going backwards down the hill. And then he keeps backing up and backs up all the way down. And we're like, why isn't he turning around? But he just kept going backwards. He finally got to the bottom of the hill, kind of turned around, and then went back the other way. We're like, well, okay. Hope he was just out for a stroll, so to speak, and not trying to get somewhere. So that's the fun of our windows. And we love watching the quail run across the road. And yeah, it's so much fun. We have coyote and javelina and deer that come through our neighborhood. We're in the city, but I guess on the kind of rural edge of the city. So after 24 hours of reading, I don't dare eat. Yeah, maybe a smoothie, protein shake. Yeah, you're right. Nobody knows who she is. I think it's for the best. Something she writes seems so real, so hard to read. Yes, I agree with Elena Ferrante. Yeah, I'm afraid it is based on real experience. Yeah, I would definitely agree with that as well. I think that's why sometimes it's hard to read because you can really put yourself in the situation and it can be quite uncomfortable at times. But of course, so the Neapolitan Quartet is set in Italy, and it was just right at the tail end of World War II, I believe. And so it's kind of in the 40s ish, somewhere in there, if memory serves me right. I don't always pay attention to the specific years and things. Oh no, poor guy. I know. I felt so bad. I'm like, is he okay? Is it like, but he seemed fine. He just turned around and kept going the other direction. And yeah. And at the other side of our road, it kind of curves around. So you can't really see what happens afterwards. But yeah. So hopefully he was just kind of out for a stroll and taking his scooter on a ride to see what was what and what it could do, maybe. I'm kind of hoping. Yeah. Okay, let me pull out the spinner wheel and let's see what we got. So again, anywhere from 35 to 60 minutes on the wheel. And let's see what we're going to do. And again, I never have my volume up. I always forget to make the little clicky sounds. All right, 45 minutes. That is a good chunk. I like it. Oh, and now we have an ad. At least it waited till after it told us what it was before the ad came. All right, let me put 45 on the timer. So it's got to be wonderful to have that freedom of anonymity. Agreed. I wonder if I'm sure some people like strive for that and others have much more of a known life that to have that anonymity as an author is really nice as well. So it's like everybody in the neighborhood knows me. So it's nice to have something that's just mine that nobody knows is me kind of thing. Wow. Lots of ads all of a sudden. Weird. What is happening? my spinner wheel is being all weird now. Okay. Oh, and it closed it. Interesting. All right. I'll figure out what's going on with that while we're reading. Going to feed the cats to start. That's a good idea. I still have an hour before I have to feed Walter again, so that works. Okay, so I think I really need to finish this one, but this one's on my TBR-opoly. So I've pretty much finished, little spoiler, for my TBR game that's coming out on Thursday. I did finish my TBR-opoly, everything but this one so far. So I need to get this one read. And I know if I just do like a few pages every day, by the time I get to the recipe section, I'll be able to fly through that a little bit quicker. So I'm going to chip away at this one. So 45 minutes on this. Let's see, it's raining by me now for the next hour. I feel like it's raining by a lot of people right now. So I don't know if it's just like the East Coast is getting hit with rain and everyone here on the West Coast gets nothing. Just sun and a bunch of pollen, lots of grass and tree pollen right now. At least it's not weed pollen as well. So we have a little bit of a reprieve. I'm in New Jersey for those who don't know. Yep. So Jersey, it's raining. Who else has some rain coming on? I know in the Discord for Escape the Readathon, everybody has rain today. Oh yeah, lots and lots of rain. Here, so hot, 30 degrees Celsius. Yes, so I think that's like 80-ish here, and that's actually what it's supposed to be here today. We were at, what was it? Let me see, 68 degrees Fahrenheit to Celsius. So it was 20 degrees here on Monday, and it was beautiful. So that was the high. The low was 7 degrees Celsius, so 46 degrees Fahrenheit. And today we are at 80, which would be 26. So let's see if we do the other way. Will it work with this? Nope, it doesn't work that way. So yeah, it's starting to get toasty again. We'll just say that. It's going to be in the 80s, and then we're going to get into the 90s, and then hopefully Prescott won't get in the hundreds, but probably. Nashville, Tennessee here. Nice. I love all the shout outs. So 56 degrees here for me. Oh, so it's nice outside, but rainy, so it's probably muggy, so it probably feels like 65. Yeah, that's the one thing I struggle with is humidity. Being an Arizona girly, I like my dry weather. Usually, like, once it hits 30% humidity, I'm like, oh gosh, it's so gross outside. Ugh, why is it so wet? And other people, I'm sure, are like, oh, 30 degrees humidity or 30% humidity would be amazing. And I'm like, where's 6% humidity? Like 6 to 12%. That's my sweet spot. I love it. I love the humidity. Yeah, so many people do. I don't. It's exhausting. It makes me feel gross and just tired and just kind of bleh. It's like having a hot flash all the time. Not fun. All right, enough of that. Let's go ahead and move into our next sprint. So 45 minutes, and I hopefully will make a good chunk in this and hopefully make it to the next chapter. We'll see. So yeah, I grew up in Florida. Oh yeah, it would rain even when there were not actually any clouds. Oh yeah. I have been to Florida once. It was beautiful. We were there in March or April, I think. And that was back in 2019, I believe. And I can't remember the name of the town, but it was on the west coast of Florida, about halfway up. Halfway up the panhandle area, whatever, the boot part, whatever that part's called on the west coast. And I think it was 2 weeks, maybe 3 weeks later, they got hit by the massive hurricane that year and wiped half the town out. It was so sad. So sad. I was there actually closing down an office. It was one of the locations for the company that I worked for, and we were closing down the location, and most of the employees had already gone off to other jobs and things like that, and they were just consolidating to other locations. And so luckily that the people we knew were still okay, and that building actually was okay still too. But I think like the McDonald's got wiped out, and yeah, it was really sad. See, I wouldn't know about those yet. Yeah. See, I'm telling you, hot flashes will kick you in the rear. Oh my gosh, yes. So let's go back here. Here we go. So these little fans, if you get hot flashes, these are a lifesaver because you can get for me, it's usually right at the back of the neck, and you can just do like one of these, and it's just like, oh. Or your lower back, you can just like get wherever you need, and they are wonderful. So yes, if you got hot flashes, I would highly recommend these. See, Tampa, St. Pete. I don't think it was in the Tampa area. It was definitely a Saint something, but I think it started with an M. And I can't remember exactly where it was. Yeah, it's been too long now. And I don't work at the company anymore, so I can't look it up. Although I could probably look at my past trips, my flights on Southwest, and see if I can find it. Hubby bought me a fan that attaches to my screen and plugs into my USB. Those are amazing. Yeah, when I worked at that same company, we were an EMR for a EMR software company, and all of the people in the billing department had those fans on their desk that would just point right at them. Yeah, because we were in downtown Phoenix in an old warehouse, And so the AC wasn't always great because it was like 30-foot ceilings with a barrel roof on them. And for one, sound travels. So if you're on the phones all day, it was horrible because you just hear this echo all around you. But then the AC had so much space it had to try and cover. It was always just like just made it. And so, yeah, those little desk fans were lifesavers for everybody. Can't wait to go through the changes because every month is is a crime scene. Yeah, well, it's I wouldn't rush to it either. Yeah, six of one, half dozen of another. They're both not fun. Both not fun. All right, now we'll head to the timer, and I will see everyone in 45 minutes. Welcome back, everybody. Sorry for the yard work noise outside. Someone decided to run a shutback or something out there. And then you just missed the FedEx truck going by and Walter barking crazily at it. So that was good, though. See, girl, don't rush it. So back to the conversation we were having earlier. Yeah, take each day as it comes. You don't rush future hormone problems. So if I'm anything like my mom, I'll have to deal with it until I'm 55 and I just turned 38, so still have time. Yeah, just like her. Yeah, you never know. I definitely take after my mom's side of the family and not my dad's side. My sister has the joy of my dad's side, which they both have their pros and cons for medically and life wise. My mom's side definitely all lives longer. Most of her family were in their 90s before they passed away, which was amazing. Got lots of years with all of them. Make sure to kiss Puppy Walter for me and Thomas. Absolutely. Puppy Walter is very dirty right now. He likes to go outside and roll around in the dirt like most pets like to do in spring. And he comes back in and you're just like, ew, you're so dirty. Brush him down with a wet towel and you go pet him and you're like, ugh, why do I have dirt all over my hands? Yeah. But he loves to sit in your lap and you get up and you look at your shirt and you're like, ugh. Didn't get much reading done that sprint. It took me almost half an hour just to get my one cat to eat. Oh, have to practically beg him. He ate finally. Well, I'm glad he finally ate. That's sad. Is he getting old? Getting on in years? I know sometimes pets don't like to eat as much when they get older. Yeah, we definitely know something's wrong if Walter doesn't eat. He's very food oriented and ball oriented. Loves to play ball. Got my grandma's bad joints. Oh. I'll cross my fingers for you for a smooth transition. Yes. So hopefully everyone will have a much smoother transition. So I was used to get like 25 to 30 hot flashes a day. It was awful. So bad, especially when you live in Phoenix and it's 110 outside. And so it's already hot. And then you get a hot flash on top of that. Oh, it's miserable. Not fun. Not that they're fun when it's cold either, but they're awful. So I'm lucky my cats are grazers. I feed them in the AM and then they graze until the next day. Yeah, that works. Yeah, I think my husband's family, they've always had 2 cats and 1 dog, pretty much since I've known him. I think they're down to just 1 and 1 now. But it used to always be 2. But yeah, they would feed them their kind of the wet food in the morning, and then they have crunchies all day to munch on. Our dog eats 3 times a day because I make his food, and so he gets 2 cups of what I make every day. So it's like rice and sweet potatoes and either, beef, chicken, turkey, lamb, pork, not pork, beef, chicken, turkey, lamb, something like that. And then spinach and green beans and sometimes zucchini, and he loves romaine. And yeah, so you get all of his food together, he gets 2 cups 3 different times a day because of his size. So I mean, that's 6 cups a day. I figured 3 cups is a lot for 1 meal. So we spread it out through 3 different meals. But it makes it hard if we're traveling and somebody else has to come watch him because they have to come over multiple times in a day just to feed him. Now, Eddie is only 2, but when my daughter's cats moved out into the living room, he couldn't accept it. Oh, yeah, so he's just sad. Oh, hopefully he'll get used to it and start eating normal again. I swear it's a lot like being pregnant all over again. Well, I guess luckily in some ways and not necessarily in others, never had that issue. So yeah, getting old's not fun. It can be fun in some ways, but other ways, your body starts doing weird things. This sprint, I got some garbage picked up and read. Nice. I love it. I did make it through 2 chapters in my book, which is really good. So I have about 17 pages left for the main chunk of the book. And then this last half is recipes. So that's good. And they weren't long chapters, but not super short. And I did actually do a couple tabs as well. I don't know if you can even see those ones, but yeah, there's 2 tabs in there. Slowly getting into this annotating thing. But I have these really fun tabs that are somewhat transparent. They have a little bit of a color to them, but they're somewhat transparent as well. So you can still read the writing in the book through them, which is really cool. I like that. So you don't have to worry about exactly where you place it and if it's too big or too long or, yeah. We have a possum family that visits us every spring. Oh, how cute. I love that. We mainly just have quail. We have some bunnies around too, mainly just quail, but they are so cute. They just run around like boop, 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 boop. They're so cute. And the ones we have are the ones that have that little curly Q thing at the top on their heads. They're adorable. Sleep one. I got a good 30-minute nap. Oh, I love it. I'm going to try an audiobook and crafting for the next sprint. Nice. Yeah, I think I didn't even make it. I think it was 7 minutes before I started yawning. And then I just kept yawning. And here I go again, talking about yawning. So I think I need to move around a little bit. See, they always come back to our garage to raise their babies. Aw, that's so cute. I'm sure it can be a hindrance in some ways too, but it's nice that they feel like they have like a little home to come back to every spring. I love that. Wyatt gets sweet potatoes, carrots, apples, and chicken with his kibble. Very nice. I like that. Walter loves all those things. He definitely loves carrots, gets lots of carrots, and loves apples as well. He's one of those weird dogs. So he loves romaine lettuce, which is so weird. Like at the very tip where it comes at the base and then the leafy parts on this side, if you break off that very end part, that was part of the base of it, he hears that snap and he comes running and he sits there until you give it to him. He loves that part. Like he'll eat any part of the lettuce, but he loves that part. But yeah, romaine is his favorite thing ever. It's so funny. See-through tabs are great. They are. I'm loving them. I think I can get into annotating a little more because it's like the path to least resistance. Like instead of having to do like 5 steps, you only have to do 2. It's more likely you'll get it done. And it seems like such a simple little thing, but having the see-through tabs, you don't have to worry about like, where are you going to place the tab? Where are you going to write on the tab if you're going to write on it? And all of that, like, am I still going to be able to see the writing and referencing what I'm putting this tab here for and all that kind of thing. So just having that one less obstacle, I guess you could say, has been helpful. I'm done with mine, so I'll be starting book 6 in the series. Love it. Oh no, no yawning. Yeah, the yawning is not allowed. No more yawning. Our cats treat them like one of the pets. Aw, that's so cute. I love that. Yeah, there's, I don't know, who knows what videos are real or AI generated anymore, but some of them are so cute. You just see like one type of animal find a poor little youngin animal of some other species, and they just adopt that youngin into their family and raise them and give them all their love, even though like it's a dog raising a cat or whatever the case may be. But they're so cute. I've seen ones with a family had dogs and they found like a little baby deer or something, and the dogs like brought them in and they're snuggle in their bed with them, and it's just adorable. I don't know if they're real or not, but they made me feel good. We don't interact with them because we want them to fear humans, yes. But I'm glad I don't have to worry about the babies around the kittens. Yeah, because that could be interesting. Ooh, sounds like yard work might be done. How's Kevin doing today? Tell him I said hi. Absolutely. So my husband also has a YouTube channel. He has 2 videos up. So he basically puts up 1 video a year at this point anyway. but it's just him doing cover songs. And he's got one from Toad the Wet Sprocket, and then he just posted a Phil Collins one, which is kind of fun. Yeah, just Kevin Casera, if you want to look him up. But yeah, he loves doing music. And that's pretty much what he does all the time. So if he's not working or hanging out with me playing with Walter, then he's playing guitar or singing or one of those kind of things. It's kind of fun. And he loves doing recording and all of that too. Yeah. And we tend to do a lot of the music stuff together. That's how we met, was through music. We were both in band in high school together. He played trombone at the time, and I played flute. Yeah. I just noticed the light above your cabinets. That's so pretty. Oh, thank you. My husband put those up there for me. And it's kind of fun because I have a remote control that does a whole lot of things that I don't know how to use or don't use. But I can change the color on them and make them all different colors. So next month you'll see this because I'm in the turquoise cabin again for Camp Season-a-thon. But I'm also on, let's see if I can get it to change again, Team Roberts for Wonderathon, which is orange and yellow. So we'll see what one I decide to go with by like the purples and stuff too. There's some fun colors that are in there. So yeah, I might have to do a couple different sprints. I'm still, Wonderathon is still makes my brain hurt a little bit because there's so much that happens in that. And I've never actually participated or really watched it. I've heard about it, but I've never really paid attention to how it works. And yeah, so that one still blows my mind a little bit, but it's going to be pretty fun. That's very cool. Yeah, they are so fun. I like them. And it's just a flat strip of LED lights. And we actually have some behind our TV as well. But those ones, he has an app on his phone. So it comes on at a certain time and then goes off at a certain time and it changes colors. So like when it starts getting later in the day, it changes to more of those like yellow, orange, red tones so that you get rid of the blue light type of stuff. So it kind of helps you go to sleep a little better. And then it also provides a nice little night light at night if you happen to get up and need to walk through the living room. What a cute idea, matching the lights to your readathons. Yes. It's pretty fun. A lot of times it'll just be on purple because that's one of my favorite colors, and that's my channel colors are 2 different shades of purple. Even my glasses are purple. Actually, these glasses are purple too. Favorite color is black, but I do love purple as a nice second. I'm in the turquoise cabin too. Awesome. Yay. Go to turquoise cabin. Hopefully we do better this year. Last year we came in last place. So hopefully we'll come in first place this year. But I know Kimberly from the Whimsical Narratives, she was in the purple cabin last year and they crushed it. So we'll see what happens this year. Because I know Amanda from the Reading and Writing Life is also part of it this year. I don't remember which color, but she must be pink cabin because that's the only one left. And I know Melanie is the turquoise cabin this year. So it'll be fun. Tickle in my throat. I had to cough. I have faith in you girls. You'll do great. Thank you. And I know Stephanie here is also in the turquoise cabin. So we're going to do really well. With me in my cabin, we're so going to win because Melanie always reads a lot. She won the last 3 times. If you're in her cabin, you'll definitely win. Yes, she definitely reads a lot as well. And it's nice because some of the prompts, like there's no page limit really. There's you can read graphic novels and manga and comics and short stories and all that kind of stuff too, which is very fun. All right, let's see what we're going to get for the next sprint. $60 minutes. Awesome. I'm going to go back to my audiobook for this one. and walk around a little bit, maybe do some jumping jacks and wake myself back up a little bit. Because sometimes sitting and just reading a physical book just puts me to sleep. Yeah. I think it reminds me of especially like this size and style of book, like this hardcover and whatever. It just reminds me of reading textbooks in high school and falling asleep at my desk as I was reading. So, yeah. And then for the sprint after that, I may or may not get to this one. I may just save Sky of Fire for tonight and read this one before bed and just stick with this one since I'm getting so close to the end of it. I think I'm going to do that. So I will switch to my audiobook for this one, and then the one after that, I will do physical book again. Maybe some sit-ups or push-ups too. Yeah, I am horrible at push-ups. Yeah, I've got my little spaghetti arms, and yeah. Even doing the ones from my knees are really hard, which is sad. And also, when I was sick last year, I lost a lot of muscle in my arms, which does not help at all with trying to do push-ups. So, yeah. Let's see, on to Magic Rises. Oh, I like it. All right. Anybody else got any other good books they're going to be starting on, or are we all just going back to the books we've been working on? Which is good, though. I mean, we need that. Get some books finished and submitted for our teams. Luckily, I don't think there's any kind of submission form for May the Force read with you. You just kind of read it on your own for fun, which I do like that. And actually, I'm almost done with that one. I think I have 2 prompts left to finish for that. So that'll be fun. Okay, 60 minutes, and I need, good thing audiobook, because I need to feed my dog and make lunch for my husband and myself. So I can do that when I'm listening to my audiobook. Say, unless you do them close to your body, wide push-ups use a lot of shoulder muscles. Yeah, and I have shoulder injuries too from like repetitive use. So I used to help clean houses, so lots of cleaning and using those muscles. And then I worked retail, so a lot of doing this. So holding on to a bunch of stuff and then putting them on pegs and things like that, pulling things off shelves. And so a lot of repetitive use injuries in this one. And then also moving a lot of equipment. So holding big things and this poor shoulder has had a lot of use. Lunch break for me too. Awesome. Yes, Sue is a fellow West Coaster. Yay for the West Coast girlies. I think that we get a little less representation sometimes. The East Coast girlies always shine. Because you guys are out there doing stuff. I love it. All right, let's switch over here. And we will go with 60 minutes. And of course, leaf blower or whatever that is outside is going again. So good time to switch. Let's see. Yes, there are much better exercises for you. You don't want a labral tear. Yeah, no, I'm good. Plus playing handbells, I do a lot of this as well. So yeah, I'll stick to even planks are hard. But yeah, I do love squats. Squats are great. Happy reading, everyone. Yes. Okay, see you guys in an hour. Welcome back, everybody. We had some stuff going on in the chat. Oh, and back to the shop vac again. It was just nice and quiet. We had some activity in the chat during those sprints. So we had happy reading, and I'm off to take a nap. Thanks for the sprints. You are so welcome. Thank you for joining me. Sleep well. Good night and sleep well. I'm fading fast. Yep, I'm going to have to leave. I think I may take my meds and take a nap. Yes, good idea. So happy reading, everyone. So yeah, I hope everyone slept well as those in later time zones are getting ready for bed. So let's see. I got some coloring done actually during that sprint. So for my Bujo theme for May, I had coloring pages in there. So I've been kind of coloring on the pages a little bit each day, and it's been kind of fun. So there's another one I've been working on. And I really just have the brown, the green, and the purple, and then red for the mushrooms, but it's been a lot of fun working on that. Got another little castle here. That one's a little more detailed, and it has some hidden animals in there, so I'm not sure how I'm going to color those yet, but I did make it to 3 hours and 24 minutes into my audiobook, so 31%. And oh my goodness, if you have not read this is so cute. There's some scenes that just had me laughing out loud, and they're so funny, and other ones that just have you chuckling. And yeah, it's just really good so far. So Green Teeth by Molly O'Neill. So cute. So you switch from Babel to Anatomy of an Alibi, and I'm 60% done with it. Nice. Yeah, Babel's not really one that you just read, like binge read it. You got to take breaks and kind of let your brain catch up a little bit. Anatomy of an Alibi sounds interesting and right up your alley. I like it. Let's see. Got my husband's lunch made, and so he usually likes sandwiches for lunch, and then fed my dog, and then I ate leftover beef and broccoli, which was delicious and very filling. So now I feel really full, which is just going to make me sleepier. But it's fine. So I have time for one more sprint, unless it's the 35-minute, then I might be able to squeeze in 2 or do another 20-minute one after that. We'll see. I'm reading The Particular Sadness of Lemon Cake. Oh, that one sounds interesting. I'm going to have to look that one up because lemon cake is delicious. The Particular Sadness of Lemon Cake. Oh, Amy Bender. Fun. I like the cover on that. That's cute. Could also be considered kind of creepy. Ooh, magical realism. Okay. That makes the cover make more sense as well. Interesting. Yes, I love mysteries and fantasies. Yes, so good. I prefer fantasy over mystery, but I do love a good mystery. Sir Arthur Conan Doyle. I love the Sherlock Holmes stories. Hound of the Baskerville is probably my favorite one. Not that I've read a ton of them, but they're all really good. A Study in Scarlet, I think that's his first one. It was really good, but there was this weird section in the middle that you're like, am I reading the same book? Is there another book like stuck in here somehow and it got printed weird or something? But by the end, it all makes sense why that section is in there. But while you're reading it, you're like, what is happening? Why am I reading about this? Because you're in England, and then all of a sudden you're in Utah, in Arizona, in the U.S., in Utah, with this group of like Westerners and cowboys and whatever, and you're like, what is happening? There was no like context about like, and now we're going to travel here or anything. It's just all of a sudden, here you go. But by the end, it makes sense. I listened to Impossible Creatures. I will probably continue that for the next sprint. I'm also working on a quilt. Nice. I love that. My mom and my aunt are huge quilters. They love quilting everything. So we get the bowl koozies, like the little things you could put your bowl in when it's hot so you can hold it without burning your hand. But you can also, it's made with the correct materials so you can actually put it in the microwave and pull it back out still in the koozie. So they make those that are kind of quilted. And then, let's see, I have one here. It's been a while since I've shown this one, but they made me this really cool little tree quilt with the little squares all around. I got to help them make this one. It was really fun. And then the quilter does an amazing job with the back of it too. It's always really fun. They also made me a t-shirt quilt because my previous job, we got like 2 or 3 t-shirts a year. It was insane. So many t-shirts. And I'm like, well, I don't work in there anymore. I am probably not going to wear all of these t-shirts again. I think I went 4 months in a row without wearing the same t-shirt twice. That's a lot. I mean, that's 5 days a week for like 4 months without wearing the same t-shirt twice. And it was all t-shirts I got from working at that job. It was crazy. So yeah, I have a really nice t-shirt quilt for our queen size bed and a few more. We're working on getting my husband's quilt started now too. See, ate lunch and read 3 chapters in The Way of the Lawless by Max Brand. I like it. Oh, that's beautiful, isn't it? I love it. They saw the main pattern for it and were like, we got to do this one for Debbie. And then I try and go out there once every month or two and spend, like an 8-hour day just helping them quilt and do fun projects and things like that. We've made some of the book covers, and I still have some. I need to do some more giveaways with some book covers because I do have some more. And they made these nice little pen pouches. I have my annotation supplies in this one. It's very cute. I still haven't made the bowl koozie. I like making quilts. Our library has a long arm you can use to quilt. Oh, really? Interesting. I should see if our library has anything like that. So I'm finishing the binding today. That's awesome. They usually get everything put together and then they take all the stuff to a local store that has a quilting, someone who does the main bulk of it, sticking it all together and doing machine quilting on the back and everything. Yeah. I love those colors. Yeah, so pretty. It's kind of funny. My aunt's favorite color is red. My mom's favorite color is teal. And those are probably 2 of my least favorite colors, which is really funny. So my mom likes blue teal. My sister's favorite color is green teal. I'm like, where did I come from? Because I don't like any of the same colors you guys do. But I love all of the colors in that quilt because they have some of the blues in there, but there's a lot of the purples and things in there too. So pretty. My library has a library of things and they have a sewing machine to be loaned out. That's awesome. My library has musical instruments, which I didn't realize that they had that to loan out for school year and things like that, which I thought was really cool. And they also have a bunch of chess sets, and then they do the not telescopes? Telescopes? Yeah, that's the word, right? To look at the stars. So you can check those out. And you can also get like astronomy books and things like that to go with it. I think that is so cool. I would have loved that if I knew that was around growing up. I mean, I was here in high school at the same library. I don't know if they had all of that or not. I don't think I ever really even walked into the library until this, 3 years ago when I moved back here. Yeah, crazy. Yeah, it's amazing what some of the libraries have, and some of them have social services and things like that, which I just think is amazing. If you have not been to your local library recently, you should go check it out because they are amazing. Okay. I'm dropping everything on my desk. Sorry about that. Hopefully that wasn't too loud. Let's go ahead and see what our last sprints will be. And I will probably move back to my physical book because I'm so close to finishing that. Although I should really try and finish Green Teeth today. I think I'm going to stick with my physical book though. Okay, here we go. Can't read that. 55 minutes. All right, so almost an hour. That's perfect. And that will basically take me right up about to the time when I need to start getting ready for my little afternoon date with my husband. Walking around town square for Memorial Day and then getting some mead at Superstition Meadery. They are amazing as well. So if you like mead, they do ship bottles across the US, as long as not all states allow shipping of alcohol, but if they do, they ship there. See, my library has summer reading for adults and you can win prizes. We have that too. They do like scavenger hunts and like bookish bingos and things like that. I haven't participated, but I've seen it. It's pretty cool. They also have, I have played at the library with handbells. My handbell choir has played there, so they do live music and things like that too. It's pretty fun. Lots of conference rooms, and there's study spaces and things like that. Libraries are amazing. You went 2 summers ago. That's awesome. My library also has book clubs in a box kind of a thing, where you can get like this tote bag and it has the book and like a study question or a question guide, discussion guide, that's the word, discussion guide and things like that in it. It's pretty cool. And you can get a certain amount of the books for your book club, which is pretty fun. And your date with Wyatt, yes. Love that. Our little Walter's going to have to stay at home, though. He does not do well with other animals. He is a lone wolf, we'll say. Loves hanging out with people, but does not want any other animals to take the attention away from him. So, yeah, we won't take him downtown because there's going to be tons of dogs down there, especially since it's so beautiful outside. Like the sun is behind the clouds. And so I'm sure there are tons of people out and about. Yeah, Wyatt prefers people too. I like it. All right, so 55 minutes. That's what it was, right? Yeah, 55. I am so distracted this week. I feel like something that should take like 10 minutes takes me like 45 minutes because I start doing something else and then I get distracted by something else. And then it's like an hour later, I'm like, what was I even working on? So sad. My ADD has definitely been in high gear this week, this month in general, actually. Okay, 55 minutes on the timer. I'm going to go back to my physical book, which is probably good. Just eyes and hands on the same thing. And I will see everyone in just under an hour. Welcome back, everybody. How'd y'all do? See, squirrel brain is the worst, isn't it? It is. It's so hard to get things done. Decided to pause the everlasting and read a few shorter things. Completed a volume of manga, and now I'm reading Walking Practice, which Jeff Vandermeer blurbed. Ooh, that's exciting. I think Deja read it. Awesome. Don't think I've heard of that one, but I mean, if Jeff Vandermeer blurbed it, that's awesome. Let's see, finished Erie Basin by Ivy Pacoda, a short novella, scary but good. Oh, interesting. Might have to check that one out. Okay, so I'm almost done. I've got this much left before we get into recipes and index and things like that. So basically one more chapter, and this one is your 30-day reset plan. So the actual plan. This part is all the information you need to get to your plan. And I got a few more tabs in there, which was kind of fun too. So yay. I will definitely have this one finished before the end of the month. I love it. Thanks for the sprints. Bye, everyone. Bye, Sue. Thank you so much for joining. Thanks for hosting the sprints today. It's a good way to start my weekend reading. You are most welcome. I have 5 more books I want to finish this month. Not sure if that's going to happen. Maybe. We'll see. And thanks for joining, Brandy. I hope you have a great rest of your weekend. 72% done with Anatomy of an Alibi. Very nice. Made some good progress in that last sprint. Yes, thank you so much, everyone, for joining me today for my sprints. I had so much fun and made some really good progress on my books. Thanks for the sprint, and Wyatt says hi. Hi, Wyatt. Walter was in here earlier, and then he left. So yeah, thank you everyone for joining me, and I will see you all again next month. I think I have it already kind of figured out. I think June 13th, I think will be my next sprints, possibly the 20th, but probably the 13th. So I will see you guys all again then. Okay, bye.